What's up, Paul? How you doing? How you doing, Paul? Hey, Rudy. What's up, David? Northern. How you guys doing? Interesting. Interesting, guys. We're gonna keep our eyes peeled for salmon. I just saw something scurry there, and then I saw a bunch of movement there, and then like there potentially could be salmon running up and down this area, and they're waiting for a little more water to head up further. But we'll see. We should be able to see them if they're in here. We don't get a big run, but hey, Dorothy, how's it going? How you doing, Dorothy? So we're gonna go down to my regular spot I like here. It's like a little deeper hole, but we want to keep an eye on the creek. You'd think I just cast over there, we'll get something, right? But we're gonna keep going down. I'm good. Aussie chick, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Oh, I'm good. Really good. Really good, you know. Was at work for 9 hours today. Got paid for 8.5 and got home. Quick little piece of chicken. Saw my family and then figured I'd come out to the creek tonight. Hey, what's up there? Hey, Raf. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Welcome to the channel. You one of the new subscribers, bro? I appreciate you if you are. I had a look at my subscribers, like who's been subscribing. I really appreciate it. We're almost up to 10K. We only need like 400 to hit 10K subs, which is really good. The long forms are producing subs. I mean, my last live I did 6 days ago produced 24 subs. So I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, David. I don't know. The long forms, though, the long form algorithm is getting me a lot of subs. I get some from the lives and shorts. I had a short do really good. I don't know how many subs from the one short. 5.8K views or something on it a few weeks ago. Me, Net, and Steel City's Fish, actually. Tons of subs off that. Thanks, David. We might see animals. You never know. We can see deer back here. We can see coyotes, coy wolves, whatever. Hopefully we see some fish. And not just rudd, you know. Hopefully we see something else. It's not our spot. Let's go have a look at it, though. Some good structure. You guys see the... You guys don't see that. Bumble's coming up there. We should be able to tell if big fish are swimming around in here. Like, we should see them. Like, faintly see parts of... Someone over there? I don't know. I don't, David. If you're asking me, I don't. Why'd you say you knew me? No, I don't know him. $30 people in the house. Thanks for coming, guys. Let's get down to our fishing spot. That's what we're doing here. Where's it going fishing? Appreciate you in the building. 30 people. Woo! Subscribe and like. You like fishing? It's like entertainment, you know. We have a good time here. Okay, next spot is ours, guys. We're almost there. Drop down to 20. Drop down and give me 20. Right? Now, a lot of people go live fishing. We're all different folks, of course, and we're all uniquely different from one another. I mean, there is people out there with, you know, that, you know, there's people, it's weird, you know, I've seen that. It's, I don't know if that's a personality disorder thing. I don't know what that is. What's up to 2011, eh? Hemi Blue. Lake Ontario, really. It's the furthest west Lake Ontario tributary. So it's Lake Ontario water. We're not far away from it. I'm not even watching my surroundings, which I should. Okay, we're almost there. What's up, Oren? Thanks for coming in, buddy. How you doing? You one of the new subscribers, bro? Let me know if you are. There's our spot, guys. We're here. Now, a lot of times I'll see shad once the salmon are coming up, all piled in here, and I don't see them right now. It's almost like wherever shad go, the salmon will go. It's weird. They'll follow fish. So I know the old saying of a salmon will spawn where it's born, right? I believe there is some cases that they're following bait fish too. Still, up into their creeks. Shads run this time of year. It's, they usually run here a little later though, and our salmon run later here, ordinarily. But we get like the scrapings. I mean, Port Hope is full of salmon right now. I haven't heard anything about brawny, but you know, I heard about a month ago, a bunch of fish had already gone up the creek the last week, August there, so. All right, Garden, how you doing, bro? Glenn, what's up, dude? What's going on there, Glenn? Good seeing you. Before ban. Before the ban. Oh, you mean Port Hope area you were at before they banned, before they shut it down for fishing? Yeah, this place, it shuts down at, there's a bridge to the right of me here, and it shuts down. Marine and Army Mom, how you doing? Appreciate you coming in. Whoops. Yeah, you're welcome. Figure everyone's pretty much blue. Might as well just everyone can connect around. What's going on there, Lewis? Everybody can connect around. That's why I'm throwing the blues out there. You want to connect to other channels, right? Yeah, I appreciate that, Lewis. Yeah. So. Everybody can sub to one another. We're gonna start off, I'm gonna throw this spinner, just a couple of casts, just to see if anything will hit it. Then we're gonna start fishing the way we normally do. Little piece of worm and a small hook. We have row bags, we have a lot of stuff with us, but odds are we're looking at, you guys know what we catch here, right? Most people know what we catch in the spot. But there was a guy down here last time I was here, and he had caught 4 pike in the sitting. Biggest pike of my life come from these waters, guys. Not this exact spot, but this water, not far from here. And that huge fish I saw last time I was here, I thought maybe that, I'm thinking later, I'm like, that could have just been because the pike are thick out of Lake Ontario. They can be only 40 inches long, but they can be thick. Like, I mean, football thick. Like, they're just all the way along them, like 40 inches. You know, like I'll catch a 30-inch way up in the creek, far, far from here. That those pike end up washing in here eventually. They have the potentially, they're able to, if they just keep swimming. Yeah, thanks, Lewis. Yeah, good day at work. It's a good day at work, and we're live streaming. Figured I'd go live, come down, and, you know. We got lots of bubbles coming up here, and I'm not saying that's fish. Not at all, not until I see one. Really, until I really know it's a fish, we're not gonna. There's a lot of bubbles coming up though. Not even a tap there, nothing following. Let's go this way. Literally, there can be anything in here. Steelhead, brown trout, pike, salmon, perch. Something was following on that reel in. I shouldn't have, something was following. Everything, you name it. It could be in here, it could not be in here. At a certain water temperature, this is when we'll usually see fish quickly. And then the water temperature will drop to a certain temp and it goes bare. Like, I mean, not even a minnow in sight. But right now is the time where there can be fish in here. Which we won't waste much time here with the spinner. If something's gonna hit, it should hit. Oh man, there we go. Now there's something over there, bubbles coming up along that log. I swear that's a fish. It's gotta be a fish. See if I can cast under this tree. Not that great. I brought 2 rods, so I guess, guys, there's fish. There's fish here. Don't know what yet, but. Okay, easy, stop swinging. Stop swinging. There we go. I'm gonna keep casting because, man, I just did the same exact cast. I gotta get rid of that tree branch. It's dead. That whole tree is dead. Whoa! Oh, got it off. I don't know, I think I should keep going with the spinner here before we switch over to just fishing worm and bobber. Landon, what's going on? How you doing? Thanks, Rudy. Appreciate that. We'll get into something here. We should. We should. And recently, like, the upper end of the creek is so low, it's like it's purposely dropped that low. So I think they pushed all the trout out. I have a feeling they do that, and then we get some water, the salmon come, and those trout and all these fish, they can't eat the salmon eggs. For some reason, I have that hunch. But as soon as the water comes back up, they can go back up there. But I've been cruising around the upper creeks, and I've been busy as always, you know. Oh, you did? Nice. Nice. What's up, Paul? Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you saying hi. I don't know if you're one of the new subscribers, but this channel has gotten a lot of new subscribers. And if you're one of them, I appreciate it. Feel free to hit the like, pull up a chair. Everybody's cool in the chat. You'll be respected. And it's got to be a little respectful. That's about it. Well, welcome to the channel, Paul. And I want a big pike, guys, like a big one. That'd be so crazy to hook onto one here. It would run. It would run like you wouldn't believe, but literally there's a chance for a 5-footer to swim up in here from the lake right now. I'm sort of surprised I haven't got any taps from the ruds or white perch. Normally they're kicking around here too, right? Water looks murkier too than it should. It's super clear up in the shallow end, but down here it's a bit muddier. And when I stream, it's not like I just cover ground and just walk, creek, cast, and spinner, right? We sit down and we rock some worm, which I think we're gonna do that. All right. Let's figure out what lure we're using or what hook we're gonna use. I kind of have my stuff a little set up a little better right now. I'm kind of more organized, honestly. I had to empty out my truck because I'm sharing my truck technically with my spouse right now, with my girlfriend there, just for temporarily until I can get my family van fixed, I guess is the plan. Because it's still in mint shape, so it's like fix it, right? Been well taken care of. So I emptied all my stuff out of my truck, and at home I organized a bunch of my fishing stuff and whatever, right? Just another day, really. I should make sure we're turned up here. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I will, Rudy. I'm working, buddy. I'm working hard to do that. All right, we set this up pretty simple. Pretty simple here. I need a tiny, small weight here. I'm sure I have some. Yep. Nice, Landon. Are you still there? What kind of trout was it? Here we go. That's all it takes. That's the honey hole right there for what we're doing. There's no way there's not a bunch of fish in here. Come on. It should happen pretty quick. Yeah, thanks, Tropical Road. Right on. Likewise. We'll move down further if I don't start getting fish here. I got a hole that's way like quite the distance walk. As far as we can walk. I'm amazed we haven't gotten a bite there on the worm. No, there's fish right here. Fish just surfaced and moved. I didn't see it, but I saw the water. You guys can see the little wake on the water there. So there's fish there. Maybe the big ones are in and the little ones are hiding. I don't know. Feels weird down here. Feels weird down here. So right there by this brush pile. Literally, that's where we're fishing, the brush pile there. Come on, fish. Normally we got ruds, white perch, yellow perch that are like a guarantee. Interesting. What, I soak a row bag or what? What's up, T? How you doing? I think we're gonna soak a row bag, guys. Put on a piece of row and just watch that bobber. And that means then we're targeting, we're literally targeting, that's off. And we're targeting browns, rainbows, and salmon, I guess. We fish with row. Hey, Garden, you get your reel? Did you get your reel, Garden? So the size of the salmon that would be in here will make a wake. And you guys kind of see a little wake on top of the water right now. There's nothing that jumped. You see that wake? Could be moving fish. This is a pretty deep hole here. There could be fish hiding on us in here. And it's weird that my white perch ain't here and my ruds aren't here. That's so weird. So, thinking on throwing a row bag out there, and we'll just watch the row bag. Because, I don't know. I think I've seen fish movement. Oh, okay. It sounds familiar. Come on, fishies. Nice, 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 nice. Where is she out of? Oregon or is she like stateside Great Lakes, Michigan? I don't think I'm following Ashley B. She's never been in here, right? Not that I can remember. All right, what are we gonna do, guys? Stick out the worm for a few more minutes, because brown trout will hit a worm anyways. Technically a swimming by salmon, if it goes right past it, it could technically suck it in, you never know. I mean, it's a, I don't know, that's what they swipe at things. So even if they're not hungry, they're kind of in like protection mode. They're about to spawn, right? So they'll just literally swipe at things for no reason. They're not actually hungry, because once they go into spawn mode, they don't bite. They stop eating. As soon as they run for spawn, they do not eat. That's scientifically apparently. But they will bite things still. They'll bite a lure, they'll bite, because it's like, you know, they're protection mode. It's like a whatever strike, but it's actually apparently when you catch one, once they're running, it's not a hunger strike, it's a defense strike, you know? Get away from me kind of idea, you know? That's what they say. No, I didn't, Michigan. No, I didn't. I'm working hard. I'm working Saturdays, and if I can work Sunday, I'll work Sundays, whatever, man. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit, man. I gotta get the money first, right? Work first. So we're sharing my truck right now. Right under this dead tree. A lot of bugs and stuff fall off this dead tree and fish eat them. It's kind of weird, guys. Who's that? I'm so lost. I'm sorry, Garden. I don't know him. That's terrible that I don't know this person. David Bennett asked me, and I was like, no, I never heard of him. Why did I even said to David, I said, why did he say he knew me? I have no idea who that is. Where's our fish? Weirdest thing ever. Where is our fish, guys? You can probably look at a stream last year, 12 months ago, September, second week of September. This is where we were fishing. Every time we came, we caught fish until the water got to a certain temp. So Garden, who's Charlie Kirk? I guess I'll have to check it out later, eh? Do some internet searching. There's no way this is how it's gonna be here. Next, we take that bobber off and we fish bottom. Then if we put the bobber back on, it's at a new spot, or we fish row bag. What are all these bubbles? I know Earth gives off bubbles, guys, but no, that's got to be a fish swimming along, no? I don't see it, that's the thing. It's muddy, muddy water. It can be right along the bottom, but it's like it just swam along the bottom with bubbles coming up. I'm trying to see it. It's so weird. We could have gone for big carp too. That's the thing, big carp. I picked this spot because I was like, you never know, you know. Darn, man. Okay, so why is he being, why? Was it like, nice, yeah. I worked obviously today. Michigan, right on. Good for you, bro. Awesome. I work at the minimal 6 days a week. That's how, you know, for one, my work needs it, and then for two, it helps me get this van fixed, right? So I'm thankful. I don't want to wait too long. I don't want that van sitting either. That's the thing. Even a brand new vehicle is not any vehicle, no matter how old, new, old, whatever. You don't want a vehicle sitting, right? We're gonna fish bottom here for a few. Hopefully we start getting some bites here. It's so strange. So you know what? I'm gonna give it more of a lead. We're not gonna give up on the bobber yet. I'm just gonna get it right down to the bottom, closer to the bottom. You know, that's a good 3.5 feet or something, 4 feet there, I think. 3.5. I'm gonna have a hard time casting it. Let's try that. We're vertical fishing. Yeah, we're not hitting bottom because that bobber's drifting. So it's fairly deep. It's a good deep spot here for a creek, you know. Yeah, no doubt. We're gonna move up further. We're not gonna stay here. We're gonna go up to another hole. But I mean, like, this is good deep water here. So where fish are waiting to go up further when there's more water. There's no water up the creek, so they won't go. Oh, it's gonna attract the heat. It'll attract the heat. The sun hitting it. Nothing on this drift, eh? And it's not like we've seen a fish surface or. There we go over to a row bag. There could be big fish down there. We're just not seeing them. Man. And that would make sense if there was a lot of bigger fish around. These small ones we normally catch aren't biting at all. So strange, guys, so strange. It's not what I was expecting. We'll try further down, and then if not, then we'll finish off and I'll fish up by the bridge. Because that's right before the shallow area, right, technically. Man, oh man. There's tons of bubbles coming up from the bottom. No way, there's nothing here. Oh yeah, there's fish biting there now, guys. It's got it. It's got it. It's swimming with the bobber. I'm going to leave it alone. Who knows what it is? It's not dropped down, but there is a fish pushing that bobber right now. There's a fish on that bobber. Look, it's swimming with it. But it's not taking it down. What do I do, you know? There's definitely a fish pushing that. Is that it? It stopped pushing it? It's done? No, it's on there. It's there. There's a fish moving that around, swimming around with that. But come on, drop the bobber down. What do you guys think that is? Should I just go for it? Should I go for it? What do you guys think? Everybody in the chat. I'm involving you guys in this. A fish is swimming around with that. Do I set the hook? Do I set the hook or wait for the bobber to fully go down? It's so weird, guys. Look, okay. There we go. I didn't get it. I didn't hook it. That's a good sign though, guys. That's a good sign. That was fun. What was pushing this around? That's so weird. Yeah, so it's still not hitting the bottom. It's got to be still around there. What was biting at that? What's up, Mike? What's going on? Guys, I probably should have given that a tug beforehand. I wonder what was pushing that around. That was so strange. And now nothing. I'm going to cast back over to the right because it started hitting as soon as it started chasing that bobber as soon as I cast it over to the right. How you doing, Mike? Starting your shift? Just getting off work? What's the deal? What's happening? Whoa! Right in the tree, guys. Right in the tree. I gotta climb the tree. If not, I'm not gonna get that off. Because I have a bobber on. We got it. We got it. What's up, Raph? What's happening? How you been, Raph? Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's amazing. That is amazing, Raph. Everyone go check out Raph. Is it on that channel? Raph Outdoors. Raph Outdoors. Everyone want to check out Raph Short? See what it was. It's a lot of views. 10.8K. Pretty good. Nice. Nice. He's a young lad out of Quebec. What's up, Rob Fox? Yeah, Mike's from out east, Raph, originally. That was pretty interesting. I wonder what was pushing around that bait, guys. I mean, that made me feel a little better. I wonder what that was. Were we attached to a fish? Was it not in its mouth and it was swimming around in circles in here? We can't see. I have 4 feet of line on that and we're not touching bottom. We got like 5, 6, 7 feet of water here, right? There could be big fish swimming around underneath this. Oh, is that all you know, Mike? Yeah. You know, I know some French, of course. Well, yeah. But I can't speak it fluently. I can understand it. I can't read it and understand it, but you speak it, I can understand it. Roughly. There we go. There we go. Let's see if that's the honey hole. Let's see if there's fish over to the right. It gets shallower to the right and it gets shallower to the left. This is the deepest little stretch here. Well, fish bottom, I guess, eventually. We gotta just try this out. But nothing at it now. Bobber's just cruising along, drifting. Yeah, we could have gone to other spots too, but I picked this one. You been out fishing, Mike? I'm seeing salmon. People are catching salmon. But like, I don't know. I think that bobber's slowing up, so I think we're starting to touch bottom there. And I got an easy 4 feet, like as much as I can have out. So I think there's the end of the hole pretty much. It starts coming up slowly there where my bobber's at. So we're kind of hitting bottom there, I think. Still drifting a bit, but no, it's going. It's still drifting. Well, if we should throw on a row bag for craps and giggles in case there's big fish down there. And that's why the little ones aren't super active. There's big fish down there swimming around. Crazy as that sounds, we throw a row bag on and it's more or less what they see a row bag. If something sees a row bag, like a trout, brown trout, rainbow, or salmon, they'd hit it, I think. Worm, a brown trout will hit a worm. Rainbows will hit a worm, but not a big rainbow. You know, they're eating fish. But a row bag, they might just, it's their instinct. They see an egg, they eat it. Oh, okay. When it was going against the flow? Yeah, okay. Who knows what it was then? I guess we should walk further down. We'll go one more drift here. We'll go to the next deep hole. There's a deep hole on a bend, but my signal starts crapping out. We start getting more out in the outskirts away from signal. But we might be okay. There's fish. One's towing it around again, guys. You see that? One's towing it around. It's got to be a good fish. That's so weird the way it's acting. Look at this fish. Look at this thing, guys. What do we do? I just leave it be. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it be. Like it's coming this way with it. Like look. Look, it's coming towards shore a bit. Hold on. I'll move the bob. Now it's going the other way. It's turned around. It's heading the other way. Just cruising along with it. Boom, 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 boom. All right. We should have a better view of that, really. Now, where's it going? What are you doing, fish? There it goes. I don't have it on, guys. I don't have it on. What was that thing? Oh, what is that? What is that, really? Like, come on. Really? Are you guys kidding? What was that? That is so weird. So weird. Weirdest thing, bro. Same cast. Let's wait for the bobber to come here. That was the weirdest thing ever. Come on. Yeah, I appreciate it, Rocket. How you doing? It's back. The fish they're biting now, guys. What do you think? I'm waiting. Got it on. We got it on. It's a Rudsky. The coyotes are gonna be happy tonight. Look at how beautiful these things are, though. It's a Rudsky. Look at that thing. Invasive species. But I don't think they're going anywhere. Yeah, it's pretty cold. It had to have been out in the lake. This fish is cold. Huh. Interesting. Slow start, but there we are. We're into a rut again. Nice and cold too, like it's right out of the lake. It's a cold fish. Well, we got a fish, guys. We got a fish. We scored up on a fish. We're not skunked. Oh, what was that? I swear there's salmon in here, guys. I swear there is. I don't know. There's fish in here. And that's why normally I'd be on these other fish like 90. That was a good fish splash over there to our left. And I don't know. There could be some biggies down here. Again, so this is about 4 feet. We have 4 feet of line off our bobber, and it's still not hitting bottom. So we're 5 to 6 feet of water here. I don't know exactly, but it's the deepest spot here. So it must have been what was pushing our bait around. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's salmon in here. Not hordes in numbers, and they usually come late, so I don't know if they're in here or not now, but the creek they run is too shallow. It's like there's like no water in it. But they gotta pass by here to get there. So I thought in the deeper areas, maybe there's some in here, and they're just laying deep and waiting for the water to come, right? Rains, you never know. Oops. And this is nice and cold. That's fresh from Lake Ontario. Like, this is a cold fish. I wish I had my temperature gun to see what that temp of the fish was. Yeah. Yeah. Those ruds are here to stay. I mean, I hope to never hear them being in Lake Nipissing. They're not, are they? There's no ruds in Lake Nipissing, is there? If they have to get up, actually, they can get through the Welland Canal. Which way would they get up to Nipissing? There could be. The Trent Severn, right? No, Trent Severn doesn't go there. Ottawa River. Does that connect to man. Come on, man. Because I got this big lead. There we go. I got this big lead, and it's hard to cast without getting in the trees. I hope to never hear of there being rudd in Lake Nipissing, but it's possible. Maybe I'll come in from the French River, maybe. You never know. I don't think there's any in the French River. I don't know how cold. No, Lake Ontario is a cold lake, and they're in the deep, so I don't know. Yeah, me too. I'd hope to never hear of one in Nipissing, but yeah, they could get up the French, I guess. Yeah, and they do. They run. That's what these do. They do run creeks, and they will, you know. Yeah. And on the other way is there's yeah, I guess up through that way. On the other side of Nipissing, does it? All right. Yeah, it's all right, Rudy. We're not skunked. We caught a fish. Should be a lot more fish to catch, though, but anyways, we'll see. What do you mean? I'm not in the U.S. I'm in North America, but I'm in the North. I'm in Canada. Why? Where are you chatting from, Rob? If you don't mind. See, something was just right here. You guys see that little crinkle? Like something surfaced there. Not surfaced, but made some water movement. No, it can't be. He's asking us about over there in the U.S. He must be across the big pond. We should go for a walk further down. Unless all these fish are staying out of the actual channel, let's try something here. Let's go right out front here. Let's go right there. trial and error. Yeah, because if there is big fish, there we go, we found the fish. They're not staying out in the deep channel part because there's big fish out there. There is big fish moving around in this creek, I think. So these smaller ruds and stuff like that, see, they're along the shore. As soon as I come along the shore, we're getting little bites there, right? Fish is swimming around with it, right? But that's how deep it is, right off the bank. Where are you going? Don't go into the weeds, you, or the trees. Fishy there. Oh, yeah, we had it on. That was small. Interesting, guys. Let's try to do that again. What was that? Interesting. Wonder what that was. So strange. There we go. There's the bites again. There's something there. Let's give it a second here. Now, if you guys can see what I see, all these like, hold on. Doesn't really show up in the camera. And then look at all that, huh? So weird. Yeah, it's pretty much what we're doing. I almost have pretty close to, I'd say 4 feet of line from the bobber. And we're still floating there. That's how deep we are. Yeah, and we fish bottom a lot too. I swear there's something big right here on the bottom. Just all this rapid little bubbles are coming up. And it's like a big area. Right here. There you go. Darn, don't know what that was. Different species of fish though. Flipped off again. More where they came from. Come on, fish, take it. I want to see what this other species of fish is, too. Nope, missed it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, squirrels? I like nature, David. I think it's part of it. And then, yeah, it flipped off. I caught two and it flipped off right off the grass here and back in the water. I'm just curious to see what they are. And we did catch one of these. I don't know if you were here or not, David, but we're not skunked. Whoops. We're not skunked. We had this guy. Yeah, just one fish, squirrels. Not sure if you're behind the live. You could be. See, there's a wake coming up here. When I see a wake in the water, okay, what is it? To me, that's salmon swimming. Or beaver or whatever, right? It's something. I don't know, guys. I see like wakes on the water. There's no beaver. I don't know if I soak a row bag. We just soak a row bag. I think that's what I should do. I keep humming and on and I keep talking about it, but like the perchies and the ruds and stuff, they're not really hitting real hard. Like they're not. I'm wondering if they got some fish in here. Some larger fish. Or we go up and we try the next deep hole. And then backtrack back and... I don't know, I'm lost on this here today. That's what I'm throwing on. I'm gonna throw on a row bag. Why not, eh? Ooh, I even got got some loose eggs. You know what? I got some loose ones down in here. Yeah. Let's just use them up. Let's really try to trick them. We're gonna go super simple. We're gonna make it like 2 eggs are stuck together. And throw it out there instead of soaking a whole roe bag. Just 2 eggs. And technically all fish would kind of go after them, I would think. Maybe not pike, but yeah, it's a rudd. Yeah, they're invasive. They're not native to here. They came from shipping boats or whatever. Nice, squirrels. Drifting a couple eggs, guys. A couple of roe eggs. Never know. What's up, Jay? It's going all right. It's going all right. You? How you doing? Again, all these smaller fish are in, like, which makes me think there's larger fish that have been scooting in and along, like going up and down here. Yeah, good. Yeah, nice. Yeah, fishing's a little slow. It's the spot I picked. I've caught 1 fish. It's hit or miss. Sometimes it can be just full of action in here. We're gonna get ready to move up the river more. We're gonna leave this rudd behind for the raccoons to eat up later, whatever finds it. Because we ain't throwing it back. Yeah, let's walk up the river a bit to another deeper spot. Might see some deer. We go further down, is where we see the deer. And hopefully some fish. And then I just heard a fish flopping around there. But we're still gonna go upriver more. Okay. Got everything cleaned up. It's not a law that I can't, like the goby, I guess. It will be. I was asked by the conservation not to throw them back. I was asked by the people who maintain all this stuff, and down at the fishway, they let the fish over. And what they've done is, yeah, it's a big problem, those ruds. They GPS some of them, but they said, yeah, it would be doing a big helping hand if I didn't throw them back. So I said, okay, I'll do that. I got it on film, and that's coming from like a conservation person. Game trail, coyotes. You see that, guys? Coyote trail. Coyote trail. Lots of coyotes. Or coy wolves or whatever. But as you see, the conservation cuts a strip down here. They come in here and hack this down and keep a trail for people, right? And deer use it. Beaver use it. Yeah, it does. Real bad. Like bad, bad. If we should be making some noise right now, we're all right. We'll be fine. We'll go with a knife in my pocket if we need one. I don't think we'll need one. Look at this, eh? Look at that train. Long grasses. It's all long grasses. Usually I start losing signal, but the signal's looking pretty good. Beaver slide. That's what that is. Oh, and there's a toad. Beaver slide. Whoa, I just thought I heard something panting. I swear I heard something pant. Interesting. I hear something. There's something nearby. Should I scare it? Another trail there. See that? Coyotes, coy wolves. Huh. You guys hear that? You guys hear that? There's something in the bush there. Interesting. Huh. Did they just open the dam? Am I wrong? Didn't look at the creek today? Kinda. Not sure how our signal is. I should be talking so I don't catch nothing off guard. Oh, we'll be all right. It's not like it's gonna be a bear. What do we got here? That sign's a fish right there. Huh. Lots of toads. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I'm down the 102 side. Well, you know where I am. It is. But the upper side's still really shallow. But look at this, eh? No. I only caught one rudd. And I had 2 small fish. I don't know what they were, flip off, but they weren't rudd. Haven't seen nothing though. Wanted to target this bend kind of, or just walk right up to the end and have a look. How you doing, Steel City? A lot of toads hopping around everywhere here. What did you hear? Quiet. Game trail right behind me. Right there. Deer, right? Let's try this out. I better bring my phone back so I don't, if it knocks over, it's going in the water and it's muddy and silty. So it's not too good of a view for you guys though. All right, I did throw on a couple eggs too, instead of worm, before I left the last spot I was just fishing. I'm gonna throw on a worm though. You guys hear that? You guys just hear that? I wonder what that was. What? That's what I mean. You never know. The water's good and deep. Like I have like 4, not quite anymore 4 feet, but at one point I had 4 feet of rope. You'd think so. You'd think so. Look at this. So we're getting a wake here coming now in the water. And I just heard a splash and it sounded like salmon movement, didn't it? Yeah, it could have been beaver, but I looked and I didn't see it. Beaver or salmon. Man, I just shoved my shirt. You guys hear that? That could be salmon. Maybe I should just be using a row bag. Wake on the water there. I don't see no beaver. There could be fish swimming around. I'm fishing worm, usually only a brown trout. I mean, a rainbow could hit the worm. But we'll go back to row bag. Let's just see what's going on here, if anything. What am I tangled up here? Oh, I heard from Dano, guys. I heard from Dano today. I don't know who's there, but yeah, I heard from Dano. He said he's away. He'll be back on the weekend. In case any was wondering how Dano was doing, he's all right. He says he's all right. Just been super busy, and he's been away. Hey, thanks, Glenn. It's like there's something on top of the water. It's so weird looking. I know there's leaves on top of the water, but it looks like there's another. I don't know. I know a lot of fall pollen's coming out. Yeah, thanks, Marines. I appreciate it. And yeah, thanks, Glenn. Appreciate it. MVP in the house. What's up, dude? How are you? Steel City, I was gonna do this or sit at the ponds there, like the right near me where I'm at ponds. I probably should have done that, but I just wanted to see what was going on the creek here, right? My line's hitting the bottom there. Just thought I'd see, bring it in. I did it at the other spot and there were smaller fish, but interesting. So tight over there. We probably should have stayed where I was. That's the deepest section, deepest area, like for depth, that I was already at. Oh, we're getting bites. Hang on. Something's checking out our worm. Not anymore, but there was something there. Oh, we'll just let it keep drifting here. Oh, now I'm on a stick. It's all right. We'll drift along with that stick. Oh, yeah, you tried for 2 days, eh? Huh. You need to get out fishing? Yeah. Well, go to... All right. Well, sorry to hear you didn't get any salmon. And you went east, eh? Yes, they rushed up the creeks to where you can't fish for them already, I think. Right? They closed off a lot of places that used to be open year-round, right? Or they recently closed off a bunch of spots people used to target salmon once they come in. Am I right or wrong? Because I saw Bowmanville, it's loaded, but they're right up at the ladder already, like tons, millions of them, but they're all at the ladder in Bowmanville. There's someone was live feeding it or something. I seen it live feed or something like that. What's up, King? How you doing? know if we'll see a beaver now. You guys see the little bit of a wake to the left in the water, like on the screen. That could be anything really. Oh, Bubble's heading towards my bait right now. And then I saw the wake and some, but again, we have worm on. If it's a salmon, they may not suck in the worm, you know. I throw a spinner on. I had a few spinner casts at the last place, and like the deep hole there, and no hits. I don't know, guys. I think we should backtrack back to where we were, fish by the bridge. Go back to that deep hole and, I don't know, keep going with the row or going with the worm. It's too late for me to go get set up at another spot, I think, so. Yeah, there's... Because even if we just set up back over there and fish bottom, let's do that. There's not much over here. It's weird. I don't know where all the white perch are or where all the rudd, even all the rudd, unless they're there not biting right now. Usually this time of year, it's good for those. And then who knows what else, right? At least there's something in between. Let's go back. Let's backtrack. What you been up to, King? Getting ready for winter? Winter's coming, eh, buddy? If you're still there. You'd almost think we got a bunch of rain, but we didn't. Just by looking at the water, eh? I mean, we had some wind yesterday. Whoa, 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 whoa. I guess no fish. Thought I saw a dark shadow there. There's the beaver. That's a good size one. Oh, there's two beavers swimming together, male and female. They're swimming together. One just dove down. Where are they going? They're not coming up this way if they're heading to shore. Yep, and that one just dove down. All right, let's just keep going. We might see it up here. Never know. Let's see. Oh, there they are. He's looking for its mate. Doing a circle around. Yeah, good splash. Good one. I thought it was over there. Now that one's going back the other way. Don't worry, I'm not hunting beaver. Come on, beaver. Let's go. You're good. You're fine, beaver. I'm just sitting over there, eh? Oh yeah, good one. Good one. All right, we'll keep going. Well, it's been pretty healthy coming out here fishing and going for a walk, right? Caught one fish so far. I mean, it is healthy. Get off work, spend some time in nature, right? It's a lot of fire trucks and stuff. Wonder what's going on. Usually you don't hear that many sirens unless it's pretty serious. None of that's wet. So the beavers haven't come up here in a bit. I think they're pulling trees out of the bush over here and dragging them in the water. That coyote trail's coming up here on the right. Somewhere along here. Beavers. Darn beavers. That was a good tree, man. Beavers could be coming from that way too, though. Could be a beaver trail. All right, so. Oh, look, it's a good mushroom. Look at that. I don't know if it's a good one or not. I don't know a lot about mushrooms. But look at that. That must have just sprouted up, right? Anybody know they're mushrooms? Whoops. Look at that one. Huh. I don't know what kind of mushroom that is, but pretty cool. I'll just leave it be. I don't know my mushrooms. Used to be a walking bridge right here. Used to be able to cross over. Now all that's just nature. They don't want anybody trespassing over there. Nothing. All for wildlife. Sanctuary. Wildlife sanctuary. No humans, right? That's what they do. Man, oh man. Want to get to fishing here. Now, can we fish on the other side here and make that work? We cross this log. What do we got over here? Make a little fishing grounds here. We'll try this out. A little under grass back in here, but that's okay. Got a little more debris here. We'll leave that reel along the lead. We'll fish towards the bottom. I think this would be a spot that would hold some fishies, eh? A lot of tree branches, down trees in the water. No hits though, no bites right away. I'll bring it right towards this brush. Okay, we just hung up on something. We're not drifting anymore anyways. snagged up pretty good. And hopefully that branch will snap out of there. Oh, no good. I gotta get that bobber. Gotta retrieve my bobber somehow. I'm switching over to a spinner. I'm not gonna fish worm or whatever anymore. And I gotta try to get that that bobber out of there, but I'm gonna just hook it with my spinner. That was brutal. Give us a fish. Darn, got a snag. Let's not, oh, I got it out, good. We're gonna go move down a bit. Had a few casts here. we'll just go down, fish a few. I have a few spinner casts. I got another rod set up that I could fish bottom with if we want, but I don't know, fishing's a little slow. There's not much seems to be biting. I don't know what it was. There's another mushroom too. Same kind. I wonder what they are. This is how it is like in like November, kind of. So strange. Because normally there's loaded with white perch in here. And even just throwing the spinner, they'll attack at it, right? And you'll feel the tap. Just don't feel nothing today. Really good debris over here too. You should hold something. I don't know, man. We'll go up and I'm gonna try. Just gonna keep walking up and stopping at clearings and keep trying. Maybe I'm gonna soak bottom up by the bridge once we get up there. Helicopter. Helicopter. It's gonna go right over top of us or what? I don't think so. No, I think it's heading the other way. No one else in here today, neither. It's got to be heading this way. I don't see it though, but there's tons of bush, right? Thing's got to be heading right our way. Let's see what it is. It's louder than, I don't think it's air orange. It might be though. Where is it? That's so weird. I can hear it like it's close. Well, let's get out to the open here. Just to see what it is. Air orange, army copter. I can't see it. I can hear it. That is so weird. Oh, there it is. No, it's not air orange. Air orange isn't that loud. That was just like a jet black helicopter. It's flying high too. Let's try this spot. People do fish here, so maybe fish are holding up here. You never know. Sounds like there's another one coming too. There is. There's two helicopters. That's weird. That's odd. Two of them. Interesting. I don't know. There's tons of stuff going on, it seems, eh? Seems like that. Huh. Yeah, two helicopters. Interesting. Wow. Yeah. Come on, fish. Let's go. Straight up, right? small fish. I just don't know if the bite's on today, guys, for all fish. Because I'm seeing splashes around, and I think they're out there. I just don't think, I don't know. So weird. You know, the white perch and the rugs, I think they're out there. Just the bite's not on. It's not what we're going for. We want to see better fish than that, but. Yeah. You guys see that? Like, you guys see the little fish breaking water? Like the little tiny ones, smaller fish? I don't know if you guys can see that, but you guys see that one? No bites at all on this worm here. I got a fairly large hook on though. Yeah, there's, maybe I should switch back to the bobber style of fishing maybe. Yeah, because there's lots of little fish in the area. I keep seeing them, like, you know. Oh, we got fish biting here on our, there's something at our worm right now. Just saw that light bounce a little bit. Yep, something's there. Hopefully it's big. It's a big hook. I'm gonna start setting up this other rod the way we were fishing before. Yeah, there's fish poking out our worm. My line went slack. We're gonna go with a smaller hook, a smaller sinker. Yeah, thanks, Alan. How you doing? Appreciate that. Pretty quiet stream. Appreciate you, Alan. Thank you. It's a little slow, honestly, the fishing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. 100. Yeah, keeping 100. Everything's good. Thanks, Marines. Army Mom, thank you. There's tons of fish making little movements out there. They're not big fish, but we're gonna target them. See if they'll bite. Oh yeah. Oh, right on. That sucks, bro, but you'll get her done. Yeah, it's that season. I kind of smelt the skunk when I started walking back here. Like, I was like, is there a skunk around? All right, we're gonna throw that bobber that we salvaged. There's the fish. I'll only let the bait drop down a foot in the water to start off. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks, Salad. You guys see all these little fish flipping around out there? All right, let's reel this rod in, and then we'll cast this rod out. See, they eat all our worm? Yeah, so it's just such a huge hook. But yeah, our worm got, little fish were poking at our worm and got it. I did see the little bites, but. Okay, we're about, I don't know, 20 inches down. Let's see if something bites it. No. There's fish floating around. Like, I think all the red and the white perch and all like the little species are here. Because I keep seeing them flutter out of the water, like small fish, right? Eating bug or just breaking the water a tiny bit, you know? But they're not hitting the worm or stuff. It's weird. Not chasing the spinner, nothing. Like, they're not real. They're not eating. For whatever reason. I don't know. We do need a week rain, yeah. Yeah, we do. Well, no hits on that float down, drift or whatever. Cast her up to the right and we'll let it do its thing again. Come on, fish. That's pretty much where I've seen a couple flutter around. How's it going, buddy? Not bad. Bird watcher. Yeah, we need a week of rain. It's crazy how lack of rain. What we do get is nothing. It's not near even a whole night of rain. Nope. Oh, something might be at that bobber. Hang on, it'll be in the screen in a minute. There could be something checking it out. That or something's making the bobber spin. Yeah, the bobber's spinning. That's so weird. So what, my bait's spinning? Oh no, there's bites. There's bites. It's fish. We'll leave it be. It's very subtle. You guys see that bobber, eh? Weird. Watch how they're biting. That bobber is spinning. Why is it spinning? That is so weird. Here's bite, 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 bite. I better grab the rod. Come on, take it, ruddy, 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 pal. We got it, I think. Yep. It's a decent rud. Ah, it flipped off, the darn rud. It was a nice rud, man. That was a good one. Bigger than the last one. Good sign, good sign. That sucks that that thing stayed in the water, though. That sucked, but we'll get it. We'll get another one. See, they're very subtle. They're surprised. That's, hopefully we'll get another one. Another few to bite. Darn. It's all right. It's a start. Even the second rud out of the water. I knew it was a rud, the way it was. Oh, my weight's gone. My weight just fell off in that whole ordeal. Huh. I gotta put a weight on there. We'll go to put a little sinker on there. Bummer. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. It was just a rud, but it's nice to pull them out of the water. That should do it. One little sinker on there. Over to the right. That sinker's barely heavy enough to upright my bobber, but it'll work. Yeah, it's the bobber's upright. We're all right. Come on, fish. We'll just wait for the bobber to be in the screen. It's gonna drift by. Hopefully we get a fish on the drift. Yeah, that'd be nice. See, the bobber's not spinning. Oh yeah, there we go. It's spinning. We got bites. Something's checking it out now anyways. Yeah, bite, bite. And just let it keep biting. So let it get comfortable. It's definitely there. Trying to... Look at that bobber. You guys see it spinning around the pit? Come on, fish. Now it's not. Did the fish move on? There it goes. A couple of spins. Look at it spinning. It's like this slow spin. I think I'm gonna put one more small. They're tiny sinkers, but next cast I'll throw one more on it. There we go. Bite. Hopefully it's a fish we catch on this cast. They're biting so subtle. Let's go another drift. And we'll give it a tiny bit more line. Let's try that. Let's give it a squirt. We'll give it some scent. I know it's way out of the camera, but yeah, I know. It's a tough bite. They're there too, that's the thing. Like, I'm seeing them flicker around. It's just whatever. Something's got them shut off. Too bad I didn't land that last one. There we go. There's a bite. Oops. Very subtle. You guys see those little fish flickering out of the water? There's lots of bait in there. There's a lot of small fish. Like tons of bait. I don't know what it is. I'll let it keep floating. Yeah, I know, especially with all the ruds, white perch and that, yellow perch. You'd think we'd be doing all right. You see that? I don't know if that shad's already up in here or what it is. Normally they'll congregate right tight to the woods, and they weren't there. You see all this action there? All over the place. I know they're not big, but I don't know what it is. Which, I mean, I can still fish the Metro. I'll know when the shads are in as they get up there, right? I don't know. There's bite. Tap, tap, tap. Come on, fish. Keep tapping. You want it. Keep eating it. Keep going for it. Let's go, fishy. Drop that bobber. It's not that heavy. Boom, gone. See that? Stop biting. It stopped biting. Interesting. Weird. What makes a rud disengage? Or whatever that was, you know? Usually you keep going. Something. I don't know. If there's been big pike swimming around in here from the lake or what, something's got these fish. They're acting different. They're not comfortable, it seems, you know? Well, we gotta recast. Let's move the camera now. Let me check out the worm. Sure, it's fine. It's fine, all right. Yeah, something ain't right. Yeah, you know it. You can tell yourself by watching. You're like, yeah, something's not right. I know. Something. Even when I walked back here and looking at everything, oh, there's a bite. There's tap, tap, tap. We should get this one. That one's really going for it. Nope, we don't have it. It spit it. Part of it, my line was tangled in the grass here. But still, that was usually when that's happening, it won't stop until. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Let's try to keep this out of the grass. So when I get bites, I don't have to fight with the grass there. Yeah, there's like an in-between, but it shouldn't be either of those spots. Not like it's too warm or too cold yet. Like it's not, I mean, that red I caught though, it was cold. Like it was fresh from the lake. It was a cold fish. Mind you, we had been getting close down to the single digits. And if we look at last year when we went from the 30+ degree and went down right to the single digits at night, like it was the night before yesterday, was it 9? Or the morning before yesterday on the way to work, my truck told me it was 9. Something like that. So who knows? That worm is spinning. Right now, that bobber is spinning. You guys see it? It's spinning, literally. I don't know what's causing it to spin. But there's a lot of bait in the water. You can see them flicking out of the surfacing, right? You see them? I don't know if that's shad or what it is. If it's shad, then the salmon are here. Unless the gate scared them away. They got to shut the gate thing down earlier now. They've already done a number on the carp. We all know that. The gate's got to be shut down the last week of August. That's what I think. The fish got to be able to freely swim without help come end of August. They can't, fine, sort them in the spring. The rainbows, that all works out well. The suckers, come on, take it, fish. Come on, fish, take it. Stop fighting. There it goes. And that's my opinion. Nope, didn't hook it. And what's going on? Is that line spinning around? It's so weird that we didn't hook that fish, eh? Well, yeah, I think the water, this fishway needs to close down, or salmon need a way to be able to jump up. Carp aren't going to jump up. They got to put a fish ladder in there. While they're sorting for carp or whatever they're doing, they should have another area where salmon can jump up if it wants to. Jump and go. Something where a carp isn't going to jump like that to get up and over. I don't think, right? The carp aren't going to do a serious jump like a salmon would, right? To get up a fish ladder anyways, right? If that's what they're worried about. Because, you know, salmon are smart. They could come up to the gates. They're like, I'm not sitting in the gate. You never know. But since the gates have been in there, yeah, we get less and less salmon here. It's been like that. And that's a fact. Lemonville? Really? They do they? Yeah. Oh, yeah. See? Oh, I didn't turn the camera over there. I mean, I don't know if that's shad jumping. And shads, they don't need to be helped. They can, you know, little fish can swim right through. I don't know. Yeah, we need rain. It's messing things up big time, isn't it? It's been a messed up year, hasn't it, that way? There's been things, it's been a weird environmental year. Not in the favor for us anglers, I think, you know? You see that? Oh, I didn't move the camera. Right by the bobber. Shad or something jumps out of the water. I don't get it. No bites on this drift. Maybe once we get over to the left a bit, because that's when the last bites kind of started, right? Skeeters are out though. Skeeters are coming out big time. Well, when I do see the salmon in this creek, I see shad as well. And so the salmon follow the shad to the creeks, kind of. I know they go to where they were born, apparently, but do they just get on a school of shad and follow it, and then spawn? But no, they spawn where they were born, right? That's what everyone says. I don't know. I think the ones that get deterred from the gates, they end up just spawning or decide to go up grindstone in a desperate attempt to, I don't know. But if they say that, no, they're going to want to go up the creek they were born in. So what does that mean? If anything prevents the salmon from getting up here where it was born, say, does that mean that's it? Just that's a loss, or they fault spawn in the harbor? There's a lot of questions I have about this whole salmon thing. Where's our scent? Let's give it a squirt. Oh, really? Yeah. 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 Just. Well, I know a guy that caught one at Pier 7 last year. It was probably destined for Dundas. Like, it was late, too. Late in the year, the thing was half decayed, man. The salmon, I don't know what he caught it on, but he posted it. I saw him on his Facebook. He posted it. Spray might help us get a bite here. Bite. Gorp up the eggs, yeah. Yeah, because that's the idea. They go way up the river to where, you know, generally it's all rocky in that river area where, you know, all them fish don't get held in. They get away from the fish and spawn, right? Or right at the trap, yeah, maybe right at the trap, eh? Which is sad. That's my opinion. I know it hires people and universities are involved in it. It's big money. That trap, that fish weighs, one way or another, it's a monopoly. Right? No hits on this. We got a fresh worm on there. We should have fished for carp Steel City in town there. And by the jet, by the airplane. But I wanted to really, I love this creek, right? Like, I love this creek. So that's what brings me here a lot. So I just love it. So I like checking it out. And I didn't know what to do. It was either carp over there or here. And I probably should have gone for carp. There's bite, there's bite. Tidy bite. And then nothing, like something tasted it. Come on, fish. Well, we got to recast and do another drift. Yeah, I know. I know. But I still think there should be a ladder for salmon to jump and not have to wait for the trap to like get through. That's my opinion. They can have the fish way and have the traps, sure. But off the side or the center of the trap, they need to have one that they jump twice. Salmon can just jump up the center twice, and then the rainbows will do the same. You know? They can still go there every day and sort whatever else goes into those traps. But I think when it comes to the salmon and the trout, they need to design that so the center of it is, you get what I mean. So the center of it looks like Bowmanville, like, and then they're good. They can just do what they need to do, right? So then everybody wins, regardless. There's a date they pull the traps out and leave the boat. There is a date. I don't know when that date is, though. Yeah, they can just do their thing, and I don't think you want to interfere with browns, rainbows, or salmon. I think you gotta let them accessibly do their thing, like, one way or another. Like, lots of little fish coming out of the surface of the water. So I want to know if they're shad or not, you know, which they probably are, some of them, right? Probably is shad. If the latter, I wonder if a walleye's ever ended. I'm surprised a walleye's never ended up in that trap. You know? I wonder if a walleye has, and they don't let them come across. They keep them in the harbor side. I wonder, you know? Oh, for sure. And they can keep it running each side of that. I think they gotta modify it a bit. But, you know, I'm sure they're not gonna. Or pull the traps early. Stop sorting them now. First week of September, pull those traps, and that's it. Done for the year. But school doesn't go back in till September, so they run it a month, I bet, or whatever it is, right? Who knows? By rights, there should be, well, for sure they have Steel City, because by rights there'd be monster carp in here swimming around. Even before the fish trap, they were gathering them up, and I heard stories about them just stacked up on shore, like a big pile of them. Many years ago. I don't know, I'll let you know if I'm going down to the, what you got scheduled for the next couple days. I've been wanting to go to Pier 7, but I'm sharing my vehicle too with my lady there, so at any time I can lose my ride for the night. Kind of, if things got to be done. You never know. Oh, was it ever? Oh, wasn't it ever? Yep. Now there's pretty much none besides where we know they're locked in there, right? Those are locked in carp. There's bites. There's bites. We might get a fish here, guys. Might. Take it, fish. Nope. Take it, fish. You got it. Nope. Man, are you kidding me? That bobber was down. That bobber was down. What the heck, eh? Yeah, I'm down a vehicle. Oh, you didn't know that, eh? You didn't know that, eh? Yeah. Yeah, man. Life happens. It's messed up. But yeah, it's all good. Working hard. That's just another thing on the plate to, because that for one, we're hoping to fix it. But it's yeah, it's a big deal, kind of. It's gonna cost a lot of money. And then I was like, okay, is it time to get? That's not any cheaper, going into payments on another one. Like, that's just more ridiculousness. So we're gonna fix it, hopefully. Something with oil pressure. It might be the oil pump or which isn't too big of a deal, but at a shop, it's gonna be like 1,500, right? Oil pump. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's it. That's how she goes, no matter what. You could be working all the hours you want and everything else, but yeah, life happens, man. Sucks you dry sometimes, but you just keep on keeping on. It's all good. It's a good life still. It's no big deal. That's why we work, right? We just work away. Just keep working. Steel City, right? You gotta keep working. Yeah. And they just want to tear everything apart to do it. We're getting little hits there. I'll leave it be, because come on, it's so weird. Yeah, but hey, you know what? That's good. Yeah, Dodge Caravan. It's in good shape too. That's the thing. It's mint. Kept the body. It looks mint. It's in good shape. Besides that, right? And crap's gonna happen. I mean, I can't replace it for stuff that's out there on the market. You know, it's no, because that gonna fix it. It's not like it's the tranny, right? But I don't want it sitting too long. That's the problem too, right? Got to get her done. I can't let it sit for. It's already been sitting for 2 weeks, a week and a half, maybe something like that. 2 weeks. I don't know when it happened, but. It's been a good van. And it still is a good van. That's the thing. How do you part with it for what's available on the market? Like, it's bites. Come on, give us a fish here. Come on. Wonder how long that guy's gonna stay back in the woods for. Oh, I think he just had binoculars, not an actual camera. He bird watching. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and all the thing, every 5,000 clicks, it gets an oil change. Yeah, I checked oil right away. Yeah. Yeah. Same with my truck. 5,000 clicks, it gets an oil change. Just in full synthetic, real good, man. Well good treated. Last year we put 3,500 into the van. It needed an oil filter housing after an oil change. The way they came out of the factory, they weren't either like a hard plastic or something, like not like a hard plastic, but like a composite or something, right? I don't know. It's kind of hard, but so the part that got replaced, they replaced them with you know, steel one or aluminum or steel or whatever it is. But and yeah, I had that, and I had an alternator done on it. Last year it was like 3,500 bucks it costed. And now this. And this at the shop, I'm guessing around 1,700, 1,600 maybe. Maybe something, I don't know. We're gonna find out. But hey, you can't replace it for that, and it's mint. It's like one of those things. Okay, we can stay out of the grass. Hopefully we get bites there. It's 2013, David, but it's mint. We bought it used. We've had it for, I don't know, 8 years, 9 years. But we bought it mint, low kilometers, and it's been a great family vehicle. And I've kept the body mint on it, and like all maintenance throughout, like never missed a beat on maintenance. So yeah, it's older, but at the same time, they didn't change that body style. They're not any different from the newer ones. Like not up until 2019, it had that same body style, and it's mint. Same motor, same everything, right? It's got a nice interior too, like upgrade interior, like it looks like it's mint. Like it's just so mint and clean. You'd never know it was that old actually. So it is older. Yeah, we're talking a 12-year-old vehicle, right? But it's mint. And for what they want for a you know, a banged up 2013 or 2014 or 2016 or 2018 even, that price, man, big money. You park it beside a 2016, you can't tell the difference. 2017, you can't tell the difference. It's mint. So it's like, you know, purrs like a kitten. Well, it's not now, but yeah, everything, exactly. And it's like we wanted it to get one more year. We were hoping it wasn't going to cause next year, replace it, like, you know, trade it in, whatever. But that year didn't come. So our plan was to trade it in. One more year we wanted out of it. We know it's been a good van. We've got our money's worth out of it. Don't get me wrong. It's been great. We've got our money out of it, you know. But not in a spot we want to buy a brand new, unless they tell us, unless we take it there and they're like, oh no, this and that, and who knows. But right now we plan on fixing it. One thing if it was rusty or banged up or anything, it's just so beautiful. It's mint. No hits on that one. And all these little flickering fish are flickering around all over the place, eh? Actually, we've only had that van 7 years. 7 years we've had it. I guess maybe we're going into the 8th year. Something like that. Paid $11K for it when we bought it. Cheap, mint, good deal, low kilometers, right off the lot, with warranty, everything, right? No, you can't get too much for $11K right now. No, you don't think so, eh? What, like you're thinking $750 out the door? Taxes in $750? I hope so, I know. But when I get the quote, I just want to go ahead and say, okay, do it, right? So I just... Money don't grow on trees, man. I wish it did. Pretty sure the end of next week we'll get it into the shop. I'm thinking. Yeah. Oh, really, eh? Okay, it's just all the labor, eh? It'll be all the labor. Yeah. I'm gonna tear everything apart. Well, no. Say by the end of next week, I'm sure next Friday it'll be in the shop. Well, that's a week and a half away yet, so. Isn't the pump up alongside of the motor somewhere though, or something? It's not actually in the pump, in the oil pan. I think, unless you just looked that up. There's fish biting. Okay, fish, I'm gonna hook you. We got it. Of course, we know what it is. Look at the size of that one though. That's a pretty good size rod. Like, that's a decent size rod, man. Really. Look at that thing. Look at my thumb, right? It's a big fish for a rod. That's a big rod. Right? Look at my hand. Look at that thing, man. Yeah, okay. Paul should know. It is in the pan, is it? Okay. Oh, look at this thing, eh? Dirty fish this thing is, guys. Wreaking havoc on our creeks. Whoa, yeah, it's all right, buddy. You go over there and hang out. Yeah, nice rod for sure, right? Oh, really? Yeah, it's a... What do you think that'll cost? Oil pump and labor, Dodge Caravan. What do you think, Paul? What's your guess? Any given shop, not at the dealer, but like say, any mechanic shop. What's your guess, Paul? Oil pump and labor, say. Have a good night, eh? Right. What do you think a shop would cost, Paul? What do you think? Think Steel City's, I thought up and towards, I thought it was gonna add up to 15, 1600. What do you think, Paul? Yeah, I hope so, Steel City. I mean, yeah, that'd be nice to think of the worst, think it's gonna be worse than it is. That'd be really good for my family, for sure. Yeah. Oh, hard to get at. You pretty much need a hoist and all that shit, right? The thing's not even mobileable, that's the thing too. It's not like it can't move anywhere. It can't even roll up on ramps, right? Without towing it up on the ramps or something, you know? Yeah. They gotta rip so much, like, when they did that oil housing part thing I was talking about, man, they charged me $1,300. They said the labor. They're everything right down to the... Well, they did a good job on it, though. Yeah, it doesn't leak oil. Thing is mint. Thing is mint. Like, it's just mint. It's a mint vehicle for the age of it. And it's just like I said, you park it beside a 2016 or a 2017, it's the same darn van. Oh. They should stop biting automatically, usually. I think ruds stop at night. I don't know. Let's see if we get another bite here. Start putting stuff away. I'm gonna look up that what is it? Not Grand Angling Outdoor. What is it? It's the Dunville Bait and Tackle Shop. I'm gonna snoop on their Facebook and see if they've put any posts of how the bite's been on that river. You need a farm with a shop? Yeah, for sure, right? Okay, I'll look at it. Paul, I'll crawl under after it's done and look at it. Well, I know I got supper at home. I had a bite of chicken, but I kind of feel like a McDouble, honestly. You know, you can get a McDouble combo with a small fry and a small coffee for $6. It comes to $6.77 out the door. It's not too bad. If you feel like, if you need a coffee and you're like, okay, and then they'll fry, come on. I know McDonald's isn't the best for us guys, right? That's what, I think that's definitely, someone could eat healthier than McDonald's, right? But what I mean though, just those fries are good. Everybody, we all know that those fries are good. And sorry for talking about food, Paul. I hope you're at home and you can eat if if you need to. Same with you, Steel City. Right, and whoever else is here watching, listening in. Oh, right. That makes sense, Paul. Yeah. Right on, Mike. How you doing? Mike, you been down at South Park, or we're getting bites? Been down at park there? South side? Nope, missed it. That would have been another red, so it's almost dark and the hair's still biting. Darn, I should have let that bite a couple of more times. Yeah, Vay, how's it been going? Huh, interesting. Interesting. I won't be there to see what it's plugged up with neither. Whoa, oh, that was the fish there. Nice, right on. You ever thought of fishing the Thames River a little bit, Mike? Because you're close enough to there to travel out to the Thames. I wish I lived near the Thames, you know. You know, I've heard a complaint that a lot of people are getting told they can't fish places, apparently. Here in Ontario, it's becoming a big problem. Or people are having a hard time. Nice, you do, eh? Right on. Why don't we almost pack things up and we go down? We'll get a McDouble combo. We'll go check out the park, see what's going on at the park for a quick minute. You do you? Awesome. What's going on there, season 1, episode 3? How you doing? Yeah, likewise. I don't get notifications from your channel for whatever reason. You're not going live a lot and stuff, eh? How you doing, bro? You all right? Unless I'm missing, I've been working more and stuff, and you know, life's been busy, so maybe that's why. I apologize, but I just haven't been getting notifications of you going live or uploading. How you doing? You about to go fishing now, maybe? Because it's still, they got lots of light left. It's early in the day. He's probably just getting off work, season 1. He might be going fishing now. You got your first one? Nice, good, man. Nice. You got a salmon? Long forms. You can do long forms. Oh, right on, cool. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I've been working Saturdays. Trying to play catch up and then, you know, life. Oh, he caught a mirror there too, eh? Okay. Yeah, all right. I didn't know if that's where he caught the mirror. He did, eh? Yeah. Never caught a mirror carp in my life. We still got bait. We'll go with another drift here. Yeah, my fishing's been slow season 1. I haven't been going live like I used to, and I lost a good fishing spot on the river just the other week there, which sucks. And then I got another spot that I have permission to go to, but it's dicey, you know. So I've been fishing local to home, more or less, getting what I can, yeah. Yeah, and my family van broke down, which is all good, so I'm just dealing with that. So I'm fishing local to home and, you know, working Saturdays, Monday to Friday and Saturdays at the least, to get that van back going. It's good. Everything's good, bro. We're rocking it, buddy. Glad I have work, bro. It's good. Everything's great. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Family's going good. Busy times. Everything's good. Yeah, family's doing good. My older ones are keeping busy. My younger ones are keeping active and busy. They're loving the school. It's good for them. They did a summer program too, my two youngest ones, which was good for them as well. So yeah, everything's good. Just busy. Busy stuff, right? Yeah, and then Mike, we got till September 31st, and like up at the bridge that's right here to my right, we hear the traffic there, right? In the background. So that bridge, September 31st, we can't fish from there all the way to the escarpment. It's shut down. There was a game warden in town a couple weeks ago. I was surprised. I mean, yeah, up by, yeah, that's right. You're right. I've only caught a couple browns in or in Spencer Creek. I've caught 2 brown trout in my life in Spencer Creek. They were beautiful. My son caught a real nice one too. So that's 3 trout, brown trout I've known, but that's few and far between. It's not a common thing. Very rare. I don't know. It's because of the Hamilton Harbor or something, right? Isn't that why we don't see them in here? They commonly stay towards Niagara, like the browns, right? For the Lake Ontario browns. Am I right? Or they stay out on the lake or whatever more. Or Brawny to Niagara. They don't come around this area too much. Oh, it's the carp trap? Yeah, because they'll just do their... Oh, okay. That's what it is? Yeah, same thing. They're too smart to not go sit in a carp trap and wait to get put over or whatever, right? I don't know how that works. Like, do they get locked in when they go in, or do they just... I don't understand how that works. Caging system that they can get in but not back out of? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it one bit. Like, I see when they hoist it up but under the water, I don't know how those traps work, right? We gotta start walking out of here, I think, guys. It's getting dark. Like, it is darker. You guys know the phone makes it look lighter. We're in the dark here. Pretty much. Everybody look out their window. That's local to here, Paul and Steel City. They can, well, and Mike, it's getting dark, right? We're right at that dusky point. I guess it's not really getting dark, just in the bush it is more dark, right? It was still nice to come out to the creek. Was that a big splash? What was that? Definitely nice to come out to the creek still. But this spot here, Mike, it's open all year round. Like this doesn't close after September 31st. But the water temperature gets to a certain temp. It's like not even a minnow's around. And then I think that's what, there's no trout's gonna hang out where there's no food, I don't think. I don't know, it's so weird. So weird. This creek is like, it's a mystery kinda, a bit. It's so weird, man, and someone knows the answers. Geese flocking, guys. Huh. That feels like it's gonna be, well, it's a pink sky in the distance, which usually means that's gonna be a nice day tomorrow. Low wind. Huh. Feels like it's gonna go down single digits again, 9 or 8 or something. I don't know. I haven't been watching the weather or the forecast really. I'll look at my truck in the morning and see what temperature it is. Oh, yeah, it's Spencer Creek. So here, Mike, so here's the sign here, right? Welcome to Coots Paradise. So here's Coots Drive. From this bridge, you got extended rainbow and brown and whatever season. Not whatever season, but you can fish these grounds from here to, the pond, the West Pond. Coots, right? But from this bridge at the end of this month, all the way, the rest of the way, it's a sanctuary. All right, how am I getting out of here? I got to try to open this gate. I gotta set my rods down. Oh, man. Here, let's try this. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah, the other day I stopped by a place, totally different creek. Caught a creek chub. That's it, but it looked totally brook trouty. Then the other day I tried for pike too. All my pike spots not producing. Low water everywhere, big time, like really low. I don't know if there's something on my camera or what. Yeah, really low waters, man. Like I'm worried about. And then I noticed at one of my pike spots, I don't know, there was like rocks, they moved them. I was like, what's going on? And I'm like, is someone harvesting my pike? Someone taking those little pike and moving them, or, man, I don't know. There we go. You wouldn't doubt me neither. Like, especially a lot of the farms they get an idea of where they're at. You know what I mean? They want them in their ponds, or you never know. Even though that's illegal, but, right? It's a quiet night, eh? People go to work and they go home pretty much, And this is normally a really busy road, right? Oh, hey, C. Chester. That's okay. No worries, always. Nice, yeah. We're fishing for whatever bites. We were checking on the creek. But not like the rocky area of the creek, like the muddy area. We only caught 2 fish. Had a couple smaller ones flip off, but we only actually caught 2 fish. But that's okay. As always, right? How you doing, Seachester? Any catch is a good catch, yeah.
Oh, any day by the water or going to the lake is good too, even without a fish. But yeah, fish is good.
There. Unplug us here for a minute. Well, now it's busier. Now there's traffic. What's up there, Blake? How you doing? East side of the highway. Yes, east side of the highway, yep. And that's open ground. It's the end of it. So October, technically can go looking for fish there. And you can fish for trout there if you want. I've never caught one, man. Never caught one after the season's closed, which it doesn't look closed because it's considered an extended season for trout, year-round fishery, right? Oh, 100% for anything you want. For anything you want. Oh, for walleye. Geez. You get a muskie in the Thames, really, right? We don't need AC, but I needed AC after work. It's 19 right now, it says. It feels cooler than that, though. All right, so I'm going to stay live. We're going to go over to, we're going to rock the drive-through and then just going to head over to the park. But obviously I'm not going to keep the camera there. We'll move it. Actually, I should be. What I could do is, let's see here. It's probably not too much weight. Yeah, the magnetic doesn't hold the phone. I got a magnet holder, but with the case, you know what, guys? Will you guys hold there? From home? Were you saying, Mike? From home? Yeah, I know. I thought of that, but I want to make double. I got lunch. I got dinner at home too. I want to take it to work. Oh, right. Okay. This year's really flown by, hasn't it, Seachester? It's really flown by. All right. Well, let's see. Is that going to stay there? And then I'm just not going to look at the chat when I drive, of course, guys, because, hands free and I'm watching the road. And we're going to try to see if the phone will stay where it is. I'm not going to be driving aggressively. I don't know if it will. The magnet's just not strong enough. Here, I'll take my phone out of the protective case. Maybe that'll help us out. That should stick on there real good now. Okay, yeah, right on. Yeah, listen to those guys about if you're gonna buy a rod or reel. They can set you up with something that can fish for everything too, right? Give you ideas for. Okay, here we go. I'm not looking at the chat, guys, so I'm not even looking at the screen. We're going for a drive. You guys are gonna see the right corner of the kind of the side of the road. Here we go. Oh shit, let's let this speeding car go past, I guess. Here we go. Please stay there, phone. Because I don't want it just now not in the protective case, right? Not looking at the chat. We just got to do a little jaunt here. Like the reel that Paul gave me is a really good almost anything reel. Like fish for anything, kind of. And to a point. You know, huge salmon or something. Huge, you know. Depending on what you have it lined up with. Alright, good here. So here, if we turn left, this will take us to a helipad, like a helicopter pad. And there is a pond back in there as well. And who knows? It's been a long time since I've been that way. We're going this way, though. This is like the dorms for McMaster University. If anybody's wondering. They had to worry about that device falling off. We're good. We're good. Stay there. There's still that one car there. Crap, guys, we're not going to be able to get points. That's okay. That's all right. There can be deer along this road a lot. A lot of deer get hit along here. And they got the turtle sign. It's turtle season. It's turtle migration season. They have the turtle lake flashing.
All right, well, you know what, guys? We're going to get a Timmy's. That's what we're going to do. I got a Pop-Tart. I got some of my lunch in my lunch pail still here. We'll get a Timmy's coffee, I guess. $1.31 a liter for gas in Canada. That's Canadian dollars, so that's big money a liter. I think too much. Oh, there's people at the park. Okay, I need my wallet, which is in my lunch pail. Yep.
Hi there, welcome to Tim Hortons.
Yeah, can I get a medium double coffee?
Medium double, okay?
Yeah. Can I also get, do you guys have a Canadian maple?
Maple?
Yeah, do you guys have the Canadian maple donut?
Give me a sec, I'm double check.
What's up, Catfishy? Just
Yes,
in the truck.
no sir,
You don't?
sold out.
You know what? Let me just get the medium double coffee.
Okay,
That's fine.
give me driver.
Thanks. We got the garbage in here. None, right? Yeah, there's no garbage in here. Actually, yes. Consoles. My interior of my truck is so cleaned up. We'll just get. It's a clean truck. How's it going? Can I tap? Thanks. Thank you. I think I can put her in park. We can go here now. Which actually, safety first. Let's put this back in its. There we go. Oh, that's better. Thank you. Have a good night. You too. Thanks. Yeah, we'll just get a parking spot. Away we go here. Shut our lights off so we don't bug the people at the park. And does this give us a view of them? If we go over here, we get a view. So let's just straighten up. This way I'm in a parking spot. There we go. Now we're going to hang out with these people at the park and have a coffee. Eat some of my lunch. Come back a little bit. Yeah, that'll work. What's up, Catfishy? How you doing, bro? I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we were fishing. We caught 2 fish. That's it. What's up, Evan? Oh, let's for an edit. Name a car for an edit. I don't really know what you mean. That's not our regular Evan, I don't think. That's not Evan from the Huron Shores or whatever, wherever he lives. Here, let's shut the lights off for this people there. There we go. Now that's respect. Thanks, Steel City. Mm. I seen a Lambo out front of Starbucks today. I think it was a Lambo. We're into trucks and vans. Mostly everybody in here are into trucks and camper vans. Hey, Evan, you still there, bro? We like trucks and camper vans. That's how we roll, man. We're looking to survive. Yeah, work trucks and camper vans. If all else fails, we can live by a van down by the river. Everyone in here pretty much, Evan, is blue collar and paying bills. That's it. You know what? Some people use those rounded needle nose pliers like you're talking about for fish. I guess it depends on what you're fishing for, but a straight pair of needle nose pliers is your best bet. I bought those fishing pliers. I've bought in like 3 different pairs of those. They always end up breaking. You almost can't beat a needle nose pair of pliers. Big, long, you can get long, extended ones. That's what I think. If you're buying them in a package deal, because I've even seen that where they're in a package deal, but I don't know. What do you think, Steel City? Paul's Way or man, this coffee's a double, but it's kind of I like it. It's kind of burnt, like you know that burnt Tim Hortons coffee taste. Once in a while, a burnt coffee is. I don't know if that's because it's been sitting a long time or what. Oh, you use a pair of offset, eh, Steel City? Yeah, I've noticed a few people do. All right, where's all our charger cords here? Oh, did you? You did, eh? Yeah, it's been a while since I had one like this, but I haven't had a Tim Hortons coffee in a bit. Because I've been doing the McDouble combo. $5 or is it $6.77? I think. Unless I'm wrong and it's $5.77. No, I think it's $6.77. Your sound just came back on? Yeah, see Chester, you can see on Amazon, you should see some kits that have those that you're talking about that you hold the fish with. That'll come with a long pair of needle nose pliers. I think there's some kits you can find on Amazon there. That'll get to your house quick. Yeah, it's fun, right? See, Chester, you don't need a fishing license neither. So you can fish in every province and not worry about it. You can fish in every province and not worry about it. From what I understand from Canadian law, one day, I don't know how, Casey might need one. I don't know his age, but he does. Yeah. Yeah, right on. Good on you, C. Chester. Good on you. That's awesome. Yeah, so he'll have to get one for Ontario and one for the following provinces. But I think you can you get a day or a week license for each one, maybe, or a day license? I don't know. Yeah, well, that's cool. Do you need a fishing? Someone told me that you don't need a license, and I don't know this, to fish the ocean. Am I wrong by that? Ontario, yeah, yeah, yeah. So which route are you running, C. Chester? Like, what's your dry? What are you running? Like you're driving. It's a driving trip. So are you running along Highway 17 and heading to Ottawa like down that way? What do you? I know you've mentioned it a couple times. Did you mention Kingston? Because to come down and head straight south this way and then go, that adds a lot to your adventure. Which route? You guys must have a route planned out. Because me from, I don't know which way I'd run. Depends on what you want to see. On your way home, you're gonna, oh, okay. Well, on your way there, what are you doing? Running the 17 highway and running kind of straight east towards Ottawa, kind of that way? Or are you crossing over in northern Ontario You heading 17 east across, following the Ottawa River, but then crossing over and heading straight across east, Quebec that way. Like for your way there. Oh, are you? Cool. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Oh, you running the ferries, eh? Cool. You should see some good wildlife because you're going to end up being. Oh, you're starting in. Did you mention Newfoundland? Yeah, you did. So you're starting in Newfoundland, pretty much, right? If you're in northern Newfoundland, rest stops in different areas, drive safe, of course, but lots of moose, but you might be able to see one. That's the thing. From a distance, or I had a boss that went out east and they were stopping in some rest areas, camping kind of. In there, they had a camper van actually. And he showed me so many pictures of where they set up their camper van, of moose coming out and just whatever, and just kind of not bothering anybody. Mattawa, yeah. Hey, what's up, G? With the cooler water temperatures, it has a G right on. I'll have to go over to your channel, G, and see if I've missed anything. The water's really low here. The tributaries off Lake Ontario, the eastern tribs, the salmon pooled right in. They're right in spawn mode. Don't think there was much of a staging season this year. They kind of just ran the Great River, or from what I've seen, like online and posts. I've snooped Facebook a little bit just to. Thing is about Facebook, you can get the fishing. Put your eyes into the fishing groups to kind of see what's been caught, right? How the fishing is. Oh yeah, I think I liked that post. I seen it. I liked it. What was it, like 4 days ago? I think so. 3 days ago on the weekend, maybe you posted it. I seen it. I had a like on it. I didn't comment. Pretty sure. Oh, okay. You know what? I didn't see it then. It was a daylight clip I seen of a big, huge bull moose. So my bad. I'll check it out. A few days ago, 3 that morning. Well, if you posted more than one, I seen one of them, but I didn't see one in the dark, so I didn't see that one. I'll check it out though. Yeah, see, Chester's gonna have to be careful driving along the Northern Ontario Strip for sure. They will be though. They won't speed. They'll watch where they're prepared. If they just see them from a distance, that'd be good, or even from a safe distance or whatever. Yeah, nice and easy. Enjoy the trip. Enjoy the ride, right? That's what I do. I never speed. I can do like 110 or 115 on the highway. But once I get up, my last time, I know I only went up north once this summer, but last time I went up there was a buck on the road. Uh, Steel City, and will know where I'm talking about, but it's like Moonstone, above Moonstone, or Highway 12 along the 400. There's a bend in the road, and it's the highway separated, and it's 2 lanes one way, 2 lanes the other way, but there's rock in between, kind of rock in between, like a little bit of grass and bushes and stuff. And yeah, one was coming out, and it was kind of, I was like, wow, man. So yeah, right down to, that's when I went down to 110 and stuff. I was towing my boat too. I'm like, the deer on the road, I'm not Wasn't moose, but I can't stop as easy or maneuver as easy towing the boat, right? Yeah, that's right. You guys are running a camper van, right, Seachester? Camper van? Like Steel City said, a country with a shop. I'd get it. I'd save my pennies somehow, and I'd get some kind of project camper van. So wouldn't know have no place to park it, nothing like that. But man, I like camper vans. I had an Astro. I wanted to make a camper van, but again, same thing as no place to park an extra vehicle, and I couldn't get the thing to stop leaking oil. I did like every seal audit, cooling lights. The real sear was just, but the Fred seal was the last one. And then I don't know, I still saw oil drips coming from somewhere in that motor off the side of the motor. And I said, you know what? That's it. I'm getting rid of this thing. I can't sit around and leak oil. Not where I live. I think it's been, yeah, I went to the East Coast once, and I think it's been 30 years for me, Seachester. Yeah, I'd say about 30 years ago I went out east. I had a blast. I was young, but I had a blast. I was over 30 years ago, I guess. Yeah, it was awesome. I hiked a mountain in New Brunswick. I did clam digging, had seafood, lots of lobster. We did the Magnetic Hill. I don't remember much of that, but I remember being there, like sitting in the back seat and whatever, Magnetic Hill. I don't know. I didn't experience it. I don't remember the experience of it, I guess, much. And I crossed over to the States as well. I was out east, went shopping. Yeah, that's where I went, David, was New Brunswick. I could see PEI from shore where we were. All right, G, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I'll check out that moose. Give for some back roll. Now, Steel City, does she need a license? Do they need a license for the ocean? Like, does her husband need a license for the ocean? Did I hear that the ocean is no, you don't need a license? I don't know. Did someone tell me that? Salt water. Oh, you need a no salt water license on East Coast. Okay, so there you go, Seachester. Ocean water. You guys can drop some lines in. Do they have a fall striper season as well? Like on the, like a tributary right on the edge of the, yeah. Double check that, of course. I mean, but I always heard that Steel City kind of confirmed it, right? So are in now, are they? Yeah, okay. Spring and fall, eh? Well, there might be some in when they might still have an opportunity for stripers. They'll hit anything too, right? Like a striper's gonna hit anything you throw at them, right? Oh yeah, because fishing license in every province can add up. But or lures that look like mackerel. But I'd probably throw number 5 MEPS at them. Number 4 MEPS, if I could. If I could get a decent enough cast on it, right? Wonder how quick salt water would tarnish up a MEP. I guess if it come out of the water quick enough and dried off, it'd probably be okay. But if you put it in your box wet, you never know. Salt water, right? Those things aren't stainless, they're freshwater baits. And you could probably tour, I don't know if this is one of your plans, but there's the whole fisheries docks and stuff to tour, kind of. Isn't that a tourist thing too? I know where the lobster boats and all that come in is, and there's restaurants right along there, but the huge fishing, right? East Coast, commercial fishing, everything. Ooh, well, the cars rust and stuff, David? Faster by the ocean? I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? Ocean air. Thanks for the heart, Sea Chester. Appreciate it. Yeah, same down here. Like if this truck I'm driving, if it didn't have all rust proofing, like from the previous owner, and then what I've done, man, it'd be rusty. 2018. It's a 7-year-old truck now, right? Doesn't feel like it's a 7-year-old truck, but I think we're gonna go back into the times where people are holding on to their older vehicles. you know. Yeah, that's right, Seachester. Yeah, yeah. It probably is Seachester, that restaurant. Famous people on the wall. I don't know, but I don't know if David's still in there to answer you. So I bet you it is. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100% Seachester. Yeah. Oh, really? Is that the vehicle you're taking? Is an 87 camper van, right? Yeah. Oh, even me, I look at my truck and I'm like, should I have got just an older truck? Like an older truck, box truck, or, you know? Having said that, I do like the options that this truck has. Hill assist, this and that. Launching, it's great. Where I launched when I went up north was like a super, super steep hill. And part of it was grass, even. And I made it so I didn't break loose at all on that grass. Between hill assist and 4x4, I used 4 low for that. But man, it crawled down there and it crawled in. It was like a pitch. It was amazing. I was like so impressed. And that's some of the options that these newisher vehicles can have, right? See, Chester, you guys gonna stop by Sunnyvale? Wait a minute. Did you mention Nova Scotia? Stop by Sunnyvale and blaze one. Right? Half-ton truck. Who you guys are taking? Oh, okay. Nice. Oh yeah, it'll be strong there and back. No issues. That thing will be great. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's not Who's Home. It's Trailer Park Boys. Trailer Park. You know the show, The Trailer Park Boys? It was the Sunnyvale Trailer Park. Yeah, Sunnyvale.
Okay, thanks. I got it.
I wonder how many people do that, Steel City, eh? Yeah, I wonder how many people do that. Probably a lot. David, did I see you were heading back? You're heading back up north, are you? Did I see you tell Northern you're passing by his place? Going back up fishing, are you? Nice. That's good. He probably typed it, David, and it separated it on it automatically. He probably typed it whole word. Sometimes the phone will do that. Thinking that he automatically wanted to spell 2 words. So yeah, David, you're heading back up, eh? Going to target some more fish. Good for you. Yeah, and it should be good. Should be good fishing. I could only imagine it would be. Like, we're getting to the fall. Friday, yeah. I mean, man, Saturday should be a good day of fishing for you. I don't see why it wouldn't be. We'll see what's going on this Sunday. If I have an opportunity to make money at work, I will. But I've been dying to get that boat out to even Long Point there, right? Dying to. Yeah, we got 2 fish. They were only 2 ruds. It was pretty slow. There was a lot of like minnow action and little fish flapping around, but we only caught 2 fish. Thanks for coming in, bud. How are you? And you come in and up here, bro. There you go. Let me throw you blue. You want to connect around to these other channels? You're more than welcome to. Through you a standard mod there. You just tap on the person's name if you want to check out their channel. A lot of good channels here in the chat. See, Chester's an awesome uplifting channel. Stuff she posts and stuff. And David, he might post more lives as time goes on. Maybe ice fishing, maybe, you never know. And there's Steel City Fishing. There's Paul's Way in the chat somewhere up there. There's Steel City Fishing. Cool posts. Never know. He might throw up more content. Yeah, it's all good. No, but I bet you that's what it was, David. Bet you he did put it. My phone does that to me. I'll type, and it'll automatically think I want to type 2 words because it doesn't understand the word. Yeah. I was just saying, gentleman in the chat there to connect around. I threw him blue. Just don't know how to pronounce that. Micah? Is that Micah? Is that how we'd say that? Micah. Yeah, you're welcome. You're ready for the weekend? What do you got going on? Micah, is that right? Is that how to pronounce that? Micah. I would assume. Yes, good. Right on. Cool. What do you got going on, Micah? You're fishing, aren't you, this weekend? You gonna fish? No, we got 2. Well, I gotta work Saturday for sure, and I'm very thankful and grateful to be able to work Saturday. I'd be almost disappointed if they said no work Saturday. So Sunday though, maybe I can get fishing. I hope. I mean, this year's gonna be over before we know it.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, bigger.
You know. You need a phone holder? On my boat, I have the rec. I put on the ram mount, but you need a phone holder? Okay, well, and you want a decent one. I had my tripod in my boat, and it literally flipped over and fell right in the water. Yeah, for sure, all great people. This channel attracts good people. It really does. See, Chester. Anybody in here, it does. It attracts good people. Good, solid. What you see is what you get, people. Like, good. There's not nobody. So many people in this chat. Like, I'm lucky. And it's not huge numbers come in here and stuff like that. But you know what? It's Solid group. Fall perch fishing. Yeah, that's the plan. Where are you catching those? Yeah, that's my plan as well. I want to actually keep 30 of them. I want to go and keep 30 perch at once. I'm allowed to keep 50 with the sports license, so 30 would be a good number. Fish fry right away, and then have some spaced out fish fries throughout, into December or whatever. And then hopefully get some more in January. I'm not having the same ice fishing year this year as I had last year. We got to do trips up to like Kuchiching. We got to get a connection for parking, like a good connection. Yeah, it's an hour and 45. Call it a 2-hour drive, pretty much, but it's worth it. Get up, going early. I don't even mind doing the driving. You just have to put it together? Okay. Yeah, remember, that's how I lost my phone on the tripod. But yeah, you can get a phone holder that's going to make sure the phone doesn't come out and drop in the water on you. Yeah, it'd be cool, David. I'd love to get off work once I can't watch while I'm at work, but as soon as I'm probably only working till noon. I am only working till noon Saturday. So I'll watch that as soon as I get off work. That'd be awesome. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I don't want to mispronounce your name there. I appreciate you coming in here, though. And again, if you're a new subscriber to the channel, I thank you very much. Perfect. Right on. Oh, signal is an issue. Right. Well, you know what the way the signal is up there. Huh. No cell phone tower nearby. Because that one place I fished at there, the shore fishing, that had a cell tower right in behind me. Yeah, me too, Steel City, and I can't have a year like I had last year. I've got to ice fish more, and get on the fish. Dude, even if there's a carpool spot near Paul's somewhere. Hey, my friend, thanks for coming in. Again, I don't want to mispronounce your name. Morocco. Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's good, cool to do too. Everybody hit the like if you don't mind. 10 people in the house, 48 likes. Morocco, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's sweet. You got fish in Morocco to catch? Like, I don't know how that works. I know, yeah, there is lots of fish in Morocco to catch. It's ocean fish, right? Not along the ocean. Big pike this year through the ice. Yeah, we got to go to bigger waters. You know what? Let's do it this way. We got time to plan this. No, I just meant if we go with, Paul can park at one of them carpool places. I don't mind doing the driving in this thing. We'll take this truck. It's good in the snow, good in the winter. Oh, ice fishing gear. How much ice fishing gear can I get in this thing? Yeah, we figure that out. But we could rent a cabin. We could do that. Even if it's just the three of us. And whoever else, if someone else feels up to it or whatever, there's an option for that. But yeah, I need a trailer, eh? Man. We could probably make a stack. Well, see, I got a small box. Could make a stack things up. Sure, we can figure it out. Need a trailer, eh, Paul? No, we don't need to hire an outfitter. But we could get a place to stay for a couple of days. Sleep. Oh, we don't have to hire? We don't have to hire one, or we do have to hire one? You love burnt chips, Chester? What do you mean? Like French fries, or like when you open a bag? Yeah, but if you get a hut that hasn't been moved, or... Oh, I see what you mean, because we could pack less. We wouldn't need all the huts. Potato chips, yeah. Yeah, the odd time there's a burnt one in the bag. Oh, but I see your point, Steel City. We wouldn't have to haul huts up and stuff with us. Oh, I told you, Steel City, I talked to Dano today. We could find the fish. Between looking at a avionics map, and we could pick spots to drill and set up. Oh, okay, you talked to him too. Yeah, he just said he's been busy. Be back around the weekend or something. I said, oh, it's just good to hear you're all right. That's all.
Bye, Murphy, man.
You know what? If we could rent a bungalow, if we rented a bungalow and stayed on the ice, I'd say Nipissing. Nipissing. Cooch. There's no ice bungalows, but actually, someone did start ice bungalows on Cooch, I think. Cooch, we go by ourselves. Like Cooch, I used to go to Cooch like every weekend. I had an awesome parking spot. Drive there. I'd get minnows and berry. Man. But then COVID came, the pandemic came, and yeah, that would give us opportunity for night burbot. You never know. 750, that's awesome. See Chester. Nobody. Somebody really. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much. Good to see you in here, bro. How was your day, somebody? Yeah, that's the thing. We could take 2 vehicles, I guess. It's one way around it. 2 vehicles. That's it. Yeah, we could just rent we could get a hotel in there's a hotel right there by the water, not far from the water at all. It books up. Like honestly, gotta book that. Like I would have to book that hotel soon. That's how much they book up once in ice season. That hotel, and I think that's free breakfast hotel and everything. Nobody. He's somebody though. His at tag is at somebody. No, no. Yeah, yeah, me too, bro. I'm no, that's not necessary anyway, somebody, bro. It's yeah, me too. It's pretty much I've been going to bed like at this time. I'm due to pack her in and get going myself here in the next few minutes. Yeah, you stayed there many times. Yeah, so within the next month, we'd have to pick a weekend and book it in advance. And parking at the hotel. I've been good, man. I've been good. I haven't been going live a lot. I'm busy home stuff. I got the work, which is good, and then just stuff, just just stuff. Life things pop up, right? It's as we all know. So I'm just got to stay close to home a bit for the next like little bit. Yeah, there's shuttles. Like there's that hotel. Everybody does go out. Well, it's not far from whatchamacallit Park, Cooching Park or whatever it is. Well, we can get shuttled down. It's the way to do it. There's yeah, bro. Thank you. Thank you, somebody. Yeah, David's got it going on there. He's right. It all depends on the conditions. I've uh I've always been lucky when I've went to Cooch and I haven't dealt with like I've gotten lucky where there was snow but nothing like but I've had friends that went out weeks after me and they're like, man, and I was like, oh, it wasn't bad when I went. Yeah, W's for somebody. Everybody connect nobody really as well. He could go live or get fishing stuff going on or you never know. He went live the other week from his work there. I stopped by there and supported that for a while. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thick in the whitefish grounds, eh? In what? In Lake Simcoe? That area, like South Lake Simcoe, or yeah, it's the slush. Yeah, Simcoe. Yeah, I heard the smelt were good in Simcoe. Out of Beaverton. That's where I caught my first whitefish. Was out of Beaverton there. I looked at my Navionics map. I wasn't even using a fish finder at that time. I had no electronics besides my phone and Navionics, and I just walked to a rock pile and I fished it, and I caught my first whitefish. I was only in 30 feet of water, 30-foot rock pile, 30 foot of water. Well, that's the thing. You're right. Casey's fish huts in Beaverton. He books up quick too, but we could get a place to stay there and do 2 days fishing Lake Simcoe, our own gear. Won't get a hut off Casey's, but he'll shuttle us out. So that's literally no hauling your gear at all. Well, unless we walk from where he shuttles us out, right, to pick our spot. But yeah, Casey's could give us a place to stay. We don't have to drive up and drive back down the same day. It's just something I'd need to plan, like, because the family for the weekend, right? Plan it in advance. Is that through Casey's or somewhere else? One of the other ones down on actual Jackson's Point. Yeah, catfishy it is. You see, we're hanging out with the folks at the picnic table there too at the same time, eh? It is a fancy tree, isn't it, bud? I know, not much to look at. It's pretty much getting past my bedtime too. Oh, you mean to use his huts? Casey's huts? Or, hmm. Oh, do you? Yeah, no, I have a bedtime. I'm almost past it. I'm starting earlier too. I'm getting an early start. I'm getting a little bit of OT in the morning. But yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. We're crushing off the week, guys. Ice camping, eh? A lot of people ice camp in the hut I have. I have the big fish or whatever insulated. A lot of people use that for throw a cot in there and drill some holes and oh, pounding metal catfishy. Yeah. No, if I was off tomorrow, I'd probably stay up late, but Oh, okay, yeah, right on. Yeah, he'll take you out to the deep water, right? That's the deep water. Casey's will get you out to like 20 feet of water, 20 plus feet of water. You walk from there. It's when one of us just has navionics and picks a rock pile. Huh, right on. Yeah, most definitely. 100% good dude. Parking's only $5 from what I remember, unless he bumped it up to 10. I was amazed. That was, I don't know, only a few years ago. 4 years ago, maybe. Last time I parked at Casey's. Nice. Oh, right on, right on. Yeah, that's Seachester's husband's name. Starts with a K though. Only difference, right? Yeah, he must be a good dude, Seachester. He must be. He would have to be. He caught 2 fish, Cam, and that was it. Amy, what's up? I'm at the park. We caught 2 fish, and then I just grabbed a coffee, and we just kind of all been hanging out here. But I am about to shut it down. I got to get going home. I still have to have a shower before bed. How was everybody's day? Kim and Amy, how was your day? Everybody else, I already asked that earlier. We're down to, so what would 18 be? I don't know, 68. What are we at? Not 67. 78. A heat wave? It's hard to say. I don't know. I haven't looked at the weather, what it's cooling down to, but in the mornings we've been down to single digits in Celsius. I think we've been getting down to 50s in some nights here. I don't know what it's going down to. Alrighty, see you, Amy. Thanks for coming in, eh? Hope you hit the like button. Awesome. Marines, yes, good. I hope I asked you earlier how your day was. Yeah, we wouldn't be too much warmer than you, or cooler than you here, really. Not where I am. I'm pretty south, Illinois. Oh, definitely we'd have cooler nights. It's getting up to 20 plus. It was really warm today. It's gonna hit 57 tonight. Yeah, 57, guys. It's gonna start bringing the water temperature down. And that's could be what's happened. Our water temperature has come down from these rapid, 4 cooler nights in a row. And sometimes the fish do adjust. They have to adjust that little bit. Then I hope the water temperatures don't drastically drop. They kind of stay where they're at for the next month or so. I think they are in shock, Steel City. Yeah, I do. Paul's Way, chili. Oh, thanks, Catfishy. I don't know. I get told that a lot sometimes. Oh, when you're up north? Yeah. Stable temps are best, and I hope we go with, I hope that's what we see the next couple of months. Steel City, of course. And you know what? My fall allergies hasn't started yet, but it's going to. Give it 2 weeks, maybe. 2, 3 weeks. Like I was watching, I just happened to look at a stream or some old content from the spring. I've been looking at content, like stuff I have on SD cards and stuff. Man, did I have allergies big time this spring. I did. And they lasted quite some time. I can hear it in me, right? Oh, okay. You ever fish downtown Chicago, catfishy? I don't know. Can't you fish like right downtown Chicago? There's a, I don't know if it's a canal or if it's just holding water. Like, I'm not too sure, but yeah. Yeah, I've only watched like a half episode of Letterkenny in my whole life, and some people say I'm like Letterkenny. And I'm like, well, I have to watch that show, I guess. But Trailer Park Boys, I've watched, when they first came out many years ago, I watched the first so many seasons. Apparently, some guys were talking at work. There's a new one. There's a new Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, literally downtown next to Soldiers Field. Yeah. You can catch some good big fish in there. Yeah, right on, Seachester. Likewise, eh? I've been to your page. Yeah, yeah. I must have missed that, though. Hmm. All of that ends up in there, eh? Ah, that's a Lake Michigan tributary, technically. Is it? Ah, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Smallies, largies, so pretty much anything. Like it's anything the Great Lake has, technically, eh? Well, guys, 9:30, eh? I'm not gonna get to bed till 11 tonight. Yeah, it is. Is it Steel City? Uh-uh. Got some good walleye in there too. Like the Green Bay area, right? Green Bay, known for really good walleye fishing, I think. What's up, Glenn? How you doing? Rude, what's up, dude? Thanks for coming in, bro. How you been? Lake trout? Yeah, I bet. Nice, Glenn. Getting some cooler nights out Ottawa way, eh, Glenn? Walleye and whitefish. Yeah. Lake trout and browns, eh? Nice. Is Lake Michigan the best Great Lake? It potentially could be, right? Just the best all the way around. And Michigan does a lot for the Great Lakes, right? They just proposed something down to Trump and he approved it, right? Something about the carp, the grass carp. And they had a lot to do with, Michigan had a lot to do with Lake Erie too, back in the day. Like the walleye in Lake Erie and that whole Michigan, they've always had a lot to do with nature, whatever. I like that about Michigan. It seems that way. Cold cakes. Yeah. I think Lake Ontario is a hidden, forgotten gem for walleye. Just not eaters like as much. I mean, you look at the Bay of Quinte, that's all Lake Ontario fish. You look at Hamilton, a lot of walleye in there, and along the Lake Ontario shoreline, there's a lot more walleye than people realize, I think. And it's bigger waters, right? It's deeper, bigger. It's no, I bet not, eh, Catfishy? Yeah, catch you tomorrow. Right on, David. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Guys, I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna shut things down. I gotta get going. 9:30. I gotta get going myself. I appreciate everybody coming in, obviously. 10 people still here hanging out. Yeah. Alrighty, yeah, we'll all say goodbye, I guess. See Chester, thank you. Steel City, Glenn, Paulsway, Catfishy. Thanks, somebody, bro. Good night, see Chester. You have a good night. Probably see touch base with everyone tomorrow, I would imagine. See, we might go down to Pier 7 after work. We'll see if I have my truck or who knows. If I can get out fishing tomorrow night, I will. Down to Pier 7, I think. We're due to go check out that little carp pond too. And there's larger carp. We're Steel City. You guys saw I posted a short weeks ago there. Netted a fish for Steel City. There's good carp to be caught there. It's a good fall fishing spot. Who knows? Alan, thank you, bro. Thank you, Alan. You have an awesome night. I appreciate you. I don't want to forget anybody as well. Like, I know I kind of sometimes just go for the recent chatters, but anybody there, I appreciate it. Nice, Catfishy. Yeah, cool. His Steel City's an awesome guy. Everybody in here is awesome, Catfishy. You'll find that with my channel. Paul's Way, brother. Yeah, thank you, bro. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, good hanging out, guys, right? Yeah, thanks, Chester. All right, guys, have a good night, okay? We'll see you later. Hope everyone's well, and we'll catch everybody tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Well, we didn't catch a lot of fish. It was definitely a good hangout for us all. For sure. Go Leafs, go, Catfishy. Yeah, that's David Bennett. He's gone, but he loves his Leafs. Me, I was born a Leaf fan, but I do not. You know what? I'm too in depth, I guess, into fishing. I don't know. I stopped not supporting hockey, but I stopped watching it, like religiously or whatever. Peace, guys. Have a good night, eh?